All right, hello.
Pizza
So,
pockets.
I'll be right back. I
Oh
gotta
my
do something real quick.
damn
No!
you!
I will.
Is that
No,
Joker?
no, that was a joke. That was a joke. It's
Okay,
Princess
okay.
I was about to fucking go off.
I think everyone was.
That actually got me.
The panic in everyone's voice, dude.
Okay,
You cunt knuckle. Right, so
that's a
this
new one.
Yeah. Shit-ass.
this is session 2 of Beyond the Deep. Welcome.
Yo, let's
Talk about
words.
Words, yes. So, last time, our two various parties.
on Dragon Ball Z.
This
No.
is not Dragon Ball Z. We already established what this is, Stephen.
Stop interrupting the DM.
There will be consequences.
So, the trio who was based in, or not, I guess not based in, but in Paratigia, contacted Dreyfus, in which he mentioned that he was going to send warriors to help them with a particular mystery they requested our help with. And they all met at the ruins, aside from one particular character who we already had that solo session. That was fun, very interesting, good time. Regardless, they all made their way back to the city, and they all got their own various shenanigans until Iggy got kidnapped, and then they rescued Iggy. And today is the next day. So, we'll just move over to the city map. Initiative, everyone! We got story initiative.
Let's go.
Okay.
I don't want to add a coin.
17.
13.
20.
Oh fuck.
Hey.
I'm going last. I'm going last.
Oh, thank you, Steven. You saved me.
Okay, so from the top, we'll just go over to...
I'm tired of going last.
I wonder how he feels.
You have no fucking say in bringing that up in front of little Skyer.
Skyer.
Look,
Skyer.
man.
Hey, wait a sec. That's not Jenna's token. I thought Jenna had a new token.
Allah, just wait. You'll see.
Oh,
I see.
yes. Okay, and then next was Eris. What's your plus 2 initiative?
Who's this?
Hang on, I got you.
Is this Marie?
that's
Is that
Maria. That's Maria.
That's the wrong app. Whoops,
Marie?
hang on one second.
Maria.
I pulled up the Papa John app.
No, Steven.
No.
Maria like Child the Hedgehog.
Maria!
Maurice?
Maurice!
No.
And I have it. It's a +4. So, technically speaking, Eris goes first.
Maurice,
Oh,
I
fuck
cannot move it.
Because Eris has 21.
He cut off my leg. Motu cut off my fucking legs. I cannot move it. Alright, so when our last player arrives, he will roll initiative, and then when we reach his turn, he will arrive in the city. So, alright. And the audio is going well because I noticed that I was having... Right.
You want me to make it disruptive?
Please don't. So, it's your turn, Iris. You awaken in the dorms. Briar is
Bananas.
apparently snoring very loudly.
Why the
Well-
fuck are you snoring so loud? Jesus Christ! Make a con save.
Make a con save. Immediate con save.
Are you talking to me?
Yes, you're the only one in the person who
I
can
mean,
do
sure, I'll
it.
do it.
Joke. No, that was
Nah,
a
sure.
joke.
I got
Unless you
12.
want to.
I got 12.
He actually fucking did.
For reference, like
Okay.
the stylized and elegant way that you know Briar, that's just out the wall. Like she's just sprawled across her bed, just fucking enjoying her sleep.
Oh, before I forget, this is a
What'd you
city-based session. So,
Oh,
to progress
shit,
with the
forgot about
story, all you have to do is talk to Icky specifically about finding the water elemental.
that. Alrighty. Well, hey, at least I got my goal now. So, all right. So I awaken first, and Briar is just fucking. All right, starfishing. Yeah.
Yeah, that is exactly how she is.
Briar just fucking what?
No.
Starfishing.
Starfishing. Are you good? Do you have R stupid?
Moving on.
Do you are have stupid?
Do you are stupid?
Do you have tired of having brain?
Did you lobotomize yourself?
Turn it off.
Right, anyway, so Eric,
Yes.
you awaken and you see the Briar. Keep in mind that you don't need your armor because you had to keep a low profile.
Of course. Plus, who the fuck sleeps there? Actually, don't answer that. Never mind.
I'm pretty sure
Um,
Steven did with Bart's.
that shit up. Steven, god damn it. Oh boy. Alrighty. So Eris wakes up, she arrives, you know what, fuck it. Can I roll to see how good my sleep was?
Roll me a Constitution save for that.
Alrighty.
Oh, damn.
Yo,
Out of curiosity,
Oh,
what's the
shit.
plus?
21?
21 and
Plus
okay.
10.
That's a big plus. What the fuck?
He's a fighter.
God
plus
damn.
3.
No, it was a joke because he asked what the plus was and he said 21.
Oh, I see.
Right, so it was really good.
Damn, I wish I could get that in real life. Holy shit.
Don't we
wasn't-
all?
Hang on, against.
The bed wasn't as
Yeah.
comfy as what you remember your, how should we put it, sheltered life was.
Thank you. Thank you, Jared. Alrighty, sorry about that. What is it?
It was as comfortable as your sheltered life.
Oh my
It
God.
wasn't as comfortable as the bed in your old home when your previous life, that kind of thing.
Yeah.
But it's still pretty comfy
So
after
So,
traveling for a
Eris
good time. Sorry.
yes. So Eris gets up. She's what is fucking? I don't think she's. Yeah, she's in a relatively good mood for once. Like because of that. Because A, she's not traveling alone anymore, and B, it's just nice to have the look. Nice to actually lay her head down and fucking Anyways, so you said who else is with me? What is it that we all came here with?
Briar.
It's
Briar's in the room with you. This is her dorm, her room. Icky is in his own room. He's in the men's side of things. After all that's just common sense.
yeah, I mean. But anyways, yeah, I guess I think. What?
What?
That doesn't look like a girl.
You don't look like a girl.
It's called armor,
Thank you.
motherfucker. Look it up.
Yes.
In fact,
Has
he's
Steven even
posted.
seen what my character looks like?
Yeah, he has posted
No.
a picture of what she looks like.
Under the armor.
Where?
It's cold.
There.
In the chat.
Look
Yeah,
at
go
it.
ahead, go ahead and show her off real quick. That way Steven can simp some more.
I'm so confused. Right there.
He pinged it. I
Right,
think.
so,
Anyways,
feeling
while you're
good?
looking at that,
there's a window and the
yeah, I
light
think-
streaming in.
Ugh, close
It is
that.
morning. Oh, close that, okay.
Anyways, I think I'm gonna wake up Briar first since her and I are in the same room as well. So that way we can get our day started and of course, go find fucking Iggy so that way we can objectives.
Briar, you awaken to...
Briar, wake up.
I'm gonna say, I need to know how am I awakened?
Oh shit, you want it to be like that, huh?
He wants the specifics.
Hmm.
Well, last
first
time
we
you
wanna
woke
do-
someone up, you threw them into a wall, so I need to know.
That's an entirely different universe. Okay, there, bud. It's not my fault. I had
It's
to...
not my fault.
All right, hang on. In technical terms, yes, it wasn't my fault. Plus, I asked first. Okay. Wait.
You did.
Shit. So I'm going to do this WWE style, and I'm gonna fucking elbow, jump up into the air, elbow you in the bed, be like, you know what, wake up. No, I'm just gonna do
No.
it, just normally, just hey, Briar, wake up, schmack. So, waking up. Are you gonna wake up? Come on.
What?
God,
Wow.
dude.
Ah.
Why? Wait, I forgot. I can't make that reference. I'm playing as the wrong character. Shit.
She looks around for a second, not realizing what's going on, and then she sees you. And for the first time since like you've known her, you see her normal blue skin like turn purplish as she just looks really flustered and covers herself back up with a blanket.
And this is really a first, so are you good? Are you okay? What's going on, bud?
You scared me. I wasn't mentally prepped, okay? Oh.
Well, all right. Well, I didn't mean to scare you, but we do have to get going because we have a lot to do today. And of course,
I know. But think about it from my perspective. It's not every day a pretty face wakes you up, you know?
I'm going to take that and I'm going to save it for later. But thank you. Eris is feeling. I don't really know how to describe that because Eris doesn't really do that kind of thing, you know? It's not very
You just see
often for her.
you just see the blanket get thrown off the bed as she just stands up. Still trying to hide the blush a little bit, but just getting ready with her day.
Well, but we do need, like I said, don't worry. We still can do some other things as well today while we're on our quest. So, think of it as entirely. What the fuck is the word? Words are fucking difficult right now. God damn it.
To be fair, I have a hard time with him as well. I believe we should go check on the little one, Jenna, and her family member. I don't know, that all confused me. I was too busy staring at the faces.
Don't worry, I was too. So,
You see, you get it.
but well, we'll come to understand it later. So,
Yeah.
I keep on wanting to do the JV voice, but I keep on forgetting I'm playing as Eris. Fuck, sorry about that.
You're good.
You are whamming.
So,
Oh wow! I was trying to look for Eris's character in this little area here. It fucking blends in. It's like
Does
fucking
blend in.
Drax. Like as long as it doesn't move, I can see it.
Well, shall we be off?
Of course. And of course, like I said, Eris is going to leave her armor behind for now, so that way she can avoid the fuzz.
Alrighty.
Anyways, so yeah, we're gonna make our way over to Iggy, I suppose, and Briar.
Well, I said we should check
Or
on the
not
temple
Briar, but
first.
Braun. Oh, the temple first?
Yeah, we want to. I'm assuming we know that's where everyone else is staying.
Yeah, you guys were at the temple when Maria offered the free shelter.
Yeah. The only reason I didn't go, trust me, Briar wanted to go. The only reason Briar didn't go was because she had to go back with Iggy to do stuff involving schoolwork and fancy magic book.
Oh, look at you keeping up with your studies.
Studies? No, I got magic spells now. These things are cool.
You do magic? Wow. I mean, I myself have never been one for magic, since I had to mainly fight with weapons and just, I don't know. We didn't really do that kind of thing. But why don't you go ahead and show off some of that sometime? When we have, of course, not to draw attention towards us, but when we're, You can check that out sometime.
Sorry to say this, but I love having attention. So don't worry, I'll take all the attention for myself. You'll be fine.
Well, I sure do appreciate that. Thank you. This bitch in the helicopter better fuck off! Sorry, I thought that was not in character, but I'm doing two things at once.
Yeah, we-
This gives me ego vibes.
You remember the way to the temple, right? I always get lost around here. I'm not gonna lie.
Can I roll a history check for that actually?
Sure, go right ahead.
Or
That would be the
Alrighty.
thing that you would roll to remember something.
5? I don't think I do. Wait, do I have a bonus in that? I don't think so.
You have a +5, so he does have a 10.
A
Oh
plus
shit! I
5
didn't think it'd
history.
be that high.
He has
Well then.
proficiency, and you're very intelligent.
Well then, I was certainly not expecting that. I fucking forgot about that. So
You can faintly
10.
recall the general direction of where the temple is. You recall it being, excuse me, up towards the north part of the city.
yeah, generally, not exactly, but I know it was in the northern half of the city. I can guide you to the general location, but it's unfortunately my memory is not the best at the moment. It's been a little bit, so
You're fine.
I'm gonna save that other quote for later in case we do have that in fucking. I think so, because Tabo said that, and I'm just like, you know what? I'm saving that for later. Anyways, but yeah, I guess we proceed forth and try to head north so that we can go find the temple.
Now it's kind of important. Which of the streets leading up do you go through? There are several.
Let me see. Yeah, I'm trying to. God damn it. Okay, my map is being dumb right now, and hang on 1 second. There we go. Okay. D&D, stop.
You've effectively got
Roll 20, please.
3 different routes.
there we
The route by the main gate, the scenic route, or the route that cuts through the meadow.
I want to do the scenic route. That's my opinion. Briar likes the lake.
I was about to say, let's go ahead and do that.
All right, then we'll
Let's go
put
ahead
you
and go through the scenic.
to over here, and then we'll move over to Ron.
Awesome. Hello.
You awaken in the living quarters of those who work here. Maria couldn't offer a whole lot, but she did the best that she could, given with what she had. Jenna and Bart's are also in the same room as well, on different beds. Due to your size and due to the Bart's size, you guys are all actually fairly spread out.
What the? Oh, for fuck's sake! Ah! My fucking alarm going off. I forgot to turn it off.
Someone
There's a bard in the background. What bard
Okay,
did you
carry
sleep with?
on. I'm back. Sorry, I disappeared.
He has returned!
Oh Jesus Christ! I scared the fuck out of me.
I need your
I
initiative, Almond.
Okay.
Whatever your
Okay.
initiative
That was
minus,
fucking- that was fucking beautiful,
whatever your
though. I
initiative
love
you
that.
roll -5 because you're late.
Oh, it's a 0.
Doesn't matter.
Oh. It's
Doesn't matter. 19.
Bullshit.
You rolled 19. Even with the disadvantage, you still got fucking highs. Sorry, Steven, but get fucked.
What? That wasn't a disadvantage.
That was just
You-
normal roll.
Even if he did get the -5 that Corey said, he still gets above fucking Barnes.
Yeah.
I said it as a joke. Don't want it. I wasn't actually trying to enforce anything.
I was going to enforce it regardless.
So he goes after Braun then. That's funny.
Oh yeah,
Right.
if I get
Also,
pushed
too
back by a
convenient.
dishwasher.
Yo, I just realized 2021, like 21, 20, 19, and then 15, 14, 13.
Damn.
It's a sequence.
It's,
What are you talking about?
Initiatives. Garland just
Oh.
got 19. So that's 21, 20, 19, and then 15, 14, 13.
Oh, okay.
Okay. I think I've seen this before.
Trenton, why are you not doing anything?
Because you all were
shit.
talking, and it's rude to interrupt, is it not?
Well, yeah, but you could
You're
have.
the DM. You get priority.
Right.
What?
So, Braun, you wake into the temple and you see the ones who you met at the ruins, the ones who also helped you rescue Iggy as well. Maria is not in this room though.
Garland is nowhere to be found on the map.
Not yet.
Good.
He will be found soon enough.
Garland's still committing tax evasions. Leave him alone.
Fuck yeah. Hurry, send him the image.
So, Braun, what do you do? It's your turn. Tapos.
Hobbs, it's you.
Lobster.
Vamos!
I know
Where
we
did
have
he
a...
go?
Savos, no!
Hurry, somebody hit him with the sticky hand.
Cheese, Davos, I got some cheese for you.
If you were talking, Thobs, we can't hear you.
He doesn't say that he's
You're not
muted.
I'm gonna steal your dog. Wait, does he have a dog?
I don't
I'm
think so.
spamming tax
Arch
evasion
is
at him
sleeping
until
in
he...
full armor, by the way.
God fucking damn it.
You know what? Little Skyly, you there?
He's calling me right now.
Why is he calling you? He didn't even... He left the call.
Answer his call.
What happened to this plane?
Internet went down. Yeah.
Oh.
His internet went down?
10 minutes? Okay.
And we're just not allowed.
Wait,
We're not allowed to do this on time, are we?
Oh, god damn it. Okay, then.
Well, I guess we'll just move on to the next person on the initiative then.
I wonder who that could be.
Garland.
So,
Okay.
And we'll get
You said
back.
about 10 minutes, but what do you want trying to do until then? Like, do you want to just keep going?
I figured I'd just keep going regardless. It's 10 minutes.
Like 20.
Next is Garland, so.
Flower.
I think that's a good combo.
The biggest of the
Next is
flowers.
Garland. He's
Flower
not
we
part of the
talking here?
group, so. You're.
Oh no, I'm not even. I wasn't saying that in character. I'm just like, wait.
Okay. I'll let
she's
him
the
know.
flower.
I'll talk to you when you're back online.
JV.
Love you.
Yeah.
Oh,
Oh,
He immediately get back on.
oh,
oh,
I think so.
oh,
oh.
Oh.
All right, you're back. I guess.
We
Ron
have a
just had-
Savos.
Ron just had to make a test save and rolled in that 20.
Oh man.
His internet went out for like a
Almond,
solid minute there.
Almond,
Yes.
I'm forcing a, JV roll.
Also,
You're forcing
also,
a JV
also
roll?
Thobs
Yes.
is back, so Braun can
Yeah.
finish this.
Braun can do
Yeah,
it.
I can continue. I was so pissed off. I hit my desk so fucking hard. Like, yeah.
Alright. Oh, it cheated me out at 20.
Alrighty. So, Braun, let's start from the top again. You awaken in a room where majority of those who work at the temple and those who are taking shelter in the temple reside. You're fairly spread out from the other two, but they are inside the room. As both you and Bart are pretty large, I'd say. However, Maria is nowhere to be found inside this room.
Where'd you go?
I beg your pardon?
I mean, so I wake up. Do I just notice her like being gone, or
You don't
like,
see her.
is it weird that she's gone?
Well,
Or is it?
She didn't actually rest inside this room, so you don't know where she rested at.
Okay, so that like there's no real
It's
need
not like
for me to just,
alarming. It wouldn't be alarming
Yeah,
to your character.
like
to see it.
it's not like I'm like ringing the fucking bells like Maria's gone, Maria's gone.
Wait,
No,
Jenna,
okay,
she's gone! Oh wait, no, she's just the next room over.
Fucking she comes over with a fucking ringing headache, like the fuck. But yeah, so who do I see? Do I see Jenna and Bart?
Yep. They're inside the same room. It's a fairly large room.
You see Bart's in full armor.
And Jenna?
Jenna is sleeping at the moment. Whether or not she's in full armor, I don't know.
She is not in her armor. She's in like kind of like slightly loose fitting, like just comfort wear. Just
You even got the hat too. I'm sorry, you go ahead. I don't know.
I'm a walk over to Bart. I'm a sneak over to Bart.
Roll my stealth.
You're gonna sneak over to him, not again. Well. Doesn't this look familiar?
Hey, Steven,
All right.
how many rolls are you gonna make him do this time?
Hold on. Steven, what's your passive perception?
11.
Alright, roll perception.
Shit.
I think that should be a disadvantage because he's asleep still.
He is asleep.
It doesn't matter. The first roll.
It doesn't matter.
Steven, why do you sound so angry?
I'm trying to get snuck up on.
Even as the rogue, other things just sneak up on him. It's amazing. Okay, so
Like,
you
To
successfully.
be fair,
Braun
everyone can
is-
sneak up on Briar. Briar literally has a passive of 8.
Braun is just gonna loom over him and just like, this is not proper wear for a temple, and just shake his head and just. Is there anything that he has on him that just would be disrespecting to carry into a temple? Like any weapon, like anything. I forgot to mention this, but like my character would have left his staff outside, like any weapons just outside of the,
Except for the
like
fact that I
in like the door area. Because every temple does have like one of those, I assume.
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
If
This
I
temple
left my
has
weapon
an.
behind, it would be disgraceful to Gilgamesh. My God.
Like, as in, my God. Oh, no, wait, never mind. I forgot. Whoops.
Gilgamesh being
The god of war.
So
Well, do you have any weapons on you? That
Yes.
you didn't like
That I did
Like what?
what?
that you didn't stow away at the door.
My greatsword, and that's my greatsword. Hold on. Great.
Anything that's playing in view for Braun.
there's no way he could hide the greatsword. It is
Unless
too
he
big.
tries to hide up his ass, that'd just be painful.
Okay.
I-
Well, I would like to
Believe
take
me.
the greatsword if I can roll properly because I need to roll for that. I can't just.
According
Take
to
that away.
this, it is currently equipped to him.
Yeah, it's on my back.
You wait, hold up. You're sleeping on your greatsword.
In full armor.
I sleep in full armor.
Why?
I sleep in everything.
May I roll Stealth,
Wait.
not stealth,
Sleight of hand?
sleight of hand.
You could try and pickpocket it, yeah.
I would like to like lift them up a bit and then take that out, and if I do get it, I'm gonna bring it to like the front of the temple and just like stow it away there.
Doubles, do you know how much I weigh?
Yeah, do you know how?
You know how? Do you know how big? Do you know how big a Loxodon is?
I think Doubles is like 8 foot tall, 8 feet tall.
I'm pretty sure he's bigger than you, my dude. I'm pretty sure he can
Yeah.
do it.
Yeah,
I weigh
well,
365. I weigh 385 pounds.
According to Bart's character sheet, his weight is 300 pounds.
Oh, to be fair,
He's wearing full
he
armor,
does
though.
have a -1 to strength.
Oh, hey, yeah.
Yeah, but I am a monk, so I get my strength from all those things.
That doesn't.
But it's
that-
lifting. It's specifically you're trying to lift them enough to
Okay, so
roll.
Well,
okay,
I'm,
okay.
it's
You're gonna
not
have
like
to-
full on lifting. It's like lifting like a rock and just like getting from under it.
Yeah,
Backwards.
it's still you still have to
That-
have the
that's my-
strength
that's my
in order to
argument,
lift
yeah.
the rock.
There just has to be some
Unless-
strength. So,
unless you're
No,
Okay, so
I'm-
my lift,
I'm-
my lift.
I'm-
Okay,
I'm-
so my
I'm
lift
gonna
is
say
480
this.
pounds. My lift is
I'm gonna say
my
this.
carrying is 240, and my lift is 480.
A humanoid
So-
is still a being made of flesh. You don't need to pick up the whole 300-pound dragonborn, just enough to pry the
That's
sword
also
out.
true.
Yeah, and then again, I can lift 480 pounds.
This
It would-
this
it
is
would
not a
like-
question of whether or not he
Or
can lift
anything.
it up. It's a matter of if he can pull it off without alluring the dragon.
Yeah, which I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty
that's
sure
sleight of
that
hand.
he would have advantage at this point
Okay.
because you're directly touching him.
So it'll be the
So 7.
Oh, that's
Oh,
a
that's-
7.
that fails. Because it is below the passive perception, I'm gonna Steven, you awaken. Bart, you awaken.
I awaken?
You awaken.
awaken.
I'm not,
The sleight of hand was below your passive perception.
I thought you were gonna
Uh,
make me roll a con save to see how heavily I was sleeping.
Nah, this is something.
That's
I think
I-
the
I-
I think
I
the
would
sound
like to
of
roll.
clanking armor is definitely something that you.
I would like to roll deception.
Immediately roll deception. Okay, you can roll deception.
Oh,
Well,
oh no! All right, Thoms.
Oh. What?
Oh hey, you're finally awake. You were a restless sleeper. Why are you still wearing your armor? Why is everything?
just
What-
in
what
case
is the-
anyone tried to sneak up on me.
No, I am looming over you, by the way. Like I am inches away from your face.
So you immediately shoot
This
up.
big fucking elephant is inches away from your face, and he's like, "Why are you still wearing your armor?" I'm like, "Oh, you're finally awake. Why are you still wearing your armor?"
Captain, I'm gonna immediately sit up. Like,
Your
Oh,
face?
You will headbutt me if you do that.
if that's
You're gonna
if
kiss him.
okay, so then roll me a dex save, Braun.
Next save coming up. 10. What the fuck is up with the rolls? The fucking rolls are fucking terrible.
My rolls have been stellar. I don't know what you're talking about.
All right. I'll leave this up to Stevens and strike.
Yeah, punch the elephant, sure.
22.
Oh my god.
Yeah, no. You weren't fast
Yeah,
enough,
that is-
and I'm pretty sure that passes your AC. You're not Rye.
Yeah, it does.
Hey,
You're not right.
here's the thing though. If Rai uses reaction, like that would meet. Like that still doesn't get beaten.
I'm gonna
Like-
crit you one of these days, you tiny fruitcake.
Your body
Fruitcake
did.
cannot be stopped. Fruitcake is way too powerful. I've seen it firsthand. Twice! In 2 separate
come on.
worlds!
Come on,
So-
baby. Let's have them have their fun.
So,
Right.
Braun, you get headbutted. Bart, you headbutt the Loxodon.
Fucking idiot. Why'd you shoot me? I was just trying to fucking do a payphone mission. Excuse me.
Jenna? I want you to. What's your passive perception?
Just 17.
Your eyes slowly flutter
What?
open as you hear a commotion. I presume that the sound of armor, locks on being headbutt, etc., be enough to wake
My
someone with
voice
a
almost
high
takes
perception
5
up.
days.
What is going on over there?
And
Like, I'm holding my trunk at this point. How much damage did I take?
5.
5. Okay.
I'm gonna have Maria roll perception.
You said Maria wasn't here.
Yes, he said he
It
wasn't in the room. She was
wasn't in the
obviously
room.
outside.
Yeah.
Hmm.
So no.
How do I leave the character again?
I mean, like when I get headbutted, that would have been a quite obvious noise of just like.
Yeah.
Yes, just a fucking air being knocked out of the trunk.
Are you boys fighting over there?
He woke me up and was standing above me.
He was still wearing his armor while sleeping. I was concerned.
Yeesh, take off your armor. Ugh.
No, must always be prepared for a fight.
We're in a we're in a temple.
That's how you get a crick
You
in the
do
neck.
not know the crazies out there.
She kind of like she sits up and kind of like stretches a little bit. Just
Says the crazy that just headbutted me right in the fucking trunk. Well, I didn't mean to say fucking, but
Yeah.
he won't swear in a temple, but well, he might have just swear and he's covering his mouth now. He's like, oh, I'm sorry.
look, we're gonna have a really busy day today, so either make up or just chill out. And she gets up and grabs her effects before heading out.
I'm gonna, out of respect for Jenna, I'm gonna give the Luxodon 5 gold as payment for the injury.
Here, this should cover your medical bills.
Exactly.
Meanwhile, he stands as the
This
paladin,
is America.
who's just able to heal the injuries, but sure.
Yeah, sure.
Why would I waste my heals for the day?
Okay,
It was
so
your
yeah,
fault.
yeah. Okay, so well,
We're in a church. Have someone here
Bro-
heal you.
Brown is just gonna be like 5 gold. Huh?
She'd actually
Five
make
gold.
He'll pocket it and he'll back off and then just slowly exit the room, just like
she'd actually make her way to
he's bleeding from the trunk. He's holding his trunk shut so it doesn't like pour out. Like he's pretty sure it's like broken or something, even though it's not. But he walks out. Do I see anyone?
Okay.
Well, aside from Jenna, real quick, Corey, you were saying something?
She'd make her way to like a washroom or some sort of mirror, like to try to like look nice for the day.
Okay. Yeah, these. So Braun would see Jenna going over to the washroom that has been labeled specifically. Maria is tending to the temple. Well, also there is a small commotion over where she is. She's trying to get her work done, but people are asking her questions, and they're clearly temple goers.
Okay. I will walk over to the crowd of people, just holding my trunk. More in the sense, not like I am curious on like what's going on, but it's more like is there anywhere where I can bandage myself up here? So like I approach and I'm like, who pays mine to me at first?
Well, let's just see. Let's just roll this d20. A nat 20.
Fuck.
So someone immediately notices you, as you're a rather tall Loxodon holding his trunk. Oh my! Oh, did you hit your head or something? Here, let me help you. And they hold their hands.
Someone hit my head.
They hold their hands over the injury. This is where it hurts, right? And they begin using their magic to restore the HP. So we're going to roll, it would be a 1d4 plus.
Hey, look at that.
There, all better?
You just hear the fucking noise of like bones crackling, just like. Just to like it fixes like right like where like everything was like fucked up, and then blood stops like pouring, and then he's like,
The truck goes up.
oh yeah, oh, well, yep, thank you. What's your name?
Oh, my name? My name is, Ferithor. Pleasure to meet you. What is your name?
To meet you too. My name is Braun. And I grabbed 5 golds from what I just pocketed from Bart, and I gave it to him.
Oh no, you don't have to do that for me. It's charity work.
Give it to someone else. You deserve it.
Okay, thank you. He'll take the gold and go over to statue in the center, which has a donation box. One quick second, guys. My headphones are dying, so I gotta switch over to my earbuds.
Yeah, it would have gone to it would have gone to the donation box anyway, but since like someone healed me, that's where.
And then... Testing on my end. Okay.
We're doing
There's no
D&D.
chilling.
Okay. Testing. Okay. You're all coming up green on my end for OBS, and we're still recording. Alrighty. Okay. Alrighty, so... Out of curiosity, Butch, do you exit the room at all, or... Gather your... well... You know that... Alright, that's fair. Okay. Yeah. I hear you. Okay, so with that, we'll move to the next turn in the turn order. Almond, are you there? Almond. He's not muted. Almond, please. I can't hear him. Armin? Armand. Oh, hey, there's the almond. Oh, voice mod. Alright, so, you there, ready to go, etc., etc.? JB. Alrighty. So we move at the entrance of the city, in which you and your little merry group, band of, well, beings, arrive at. So, you're going to use this young lass to draw out a musician. Good luck with that. Sandra, can I have a word with you just for a moment? Of course. After all, we must discuss business. And that, they are going to walk off and, let's see here. See if I can actually remember how to, you know, flip them. 3, it's gotta be this one. Okay. Almond, if you make note of where they're going, they head, this direction. Down. Ooh, come on. Your lady friend is simply silently following behind you. Solemnly as well. Not really. She's keeping to herself, her head's down. Blank stare. Roll me investigation. Okay. Okay. With that kind of roll, you're able to find a pretty decently big area with a lot of people going in and out through over here. There's a clear view of the water, there's a large building, and the market's not too far off. I am fully charged! So, you arrive at this particular place, well, what do you do? She looks at you. I have no need of a name. I am your slave, and that is all you need to know me by. I... She looks down at the ground. It was the main reason why they kept me, aside from basic labor. She immediately looks back up at you with a bit of a confused look. What? So... then you mean that I'm free? I'm gonna have a roll of con save. She's able to, she gets a little choked up about it, but she's able to hold back all the tears and everything. Free. Well, before oh, before I was enslaved, I was known as Ofine. Rather shocked look. She slowly, but surely, takes his hand, and I guess you would just immediately go by shaking it, but there isn't much of a grip or anything like that. She's just mostly overwhelmed by the situation. New information being what it is. I suppose I could sing for you. I'm sorry if this is just so much. Years. Years. And then, after taking a moment, I'm going to have her roll performance. If it's a high enough roll. Oh fucking shit. Oh shit. Alright. So, Almond. I will give you this choice. Either I can roll what's about to happen next, or you can roll what's about to happen next. No. I'm asking you if you want me to roll what's about to happen next, or do you want to roll it? Ooh, I like it. I like it. Okay. So the originally this was supposed to be a 1d4 on the base, but because it's at 20, the bottom two choices are immediately nullified. So even on like a 2, it would have been bumped up to the. I guess it would have best to do the next one, but still. So she begins singing a bit of a somber version of this particular song. The song I'm about to send to you guys will be in the Discord on the Group 2 chat. Paste. And this is what she sings. Listen to it if you want. I'm not going to change the music to it for the town. It is a bop. I'm going to have her roll deception. So, anyone who has higher than a, let's see here, 13 passive insight can tell that she's still very emotional, very sad. But anyone who can beat that particular deception roll can tell that this song is very, very close to her in terms of, well, the lyrics, meaning, and all that kind of stuff. So you could tell if you were in vicinity that she'd be very, very sad. Not yet. She begins singing, and there is a crowd that is just drawing nearby. Just her beautiful singing voice. And honestly, Garland, you haven't really experienced much of the musical variety, but even you are taken aback by just everything about her aura. When she has this, the crescendo, this motion behind it. Right, so, because you are using it at this particular moment, we're going to go over to Jenna. At this point, you've finished, sprucing yourself up, making yourself look more presentable at the temple. Okay, so Braun, I presume, is still in with the main crowd. Bart, I have no clue what is Bart doing at the moment, Steven? So Bart is out of the room and looking around. I presume that's what the direction you're going for. Taking in the room. Okay, so who is in with the rest of the crowd? Who is currently the pestering Maria. Pestering, asking lots of questions. Please, please, just calm down. Bring her up, it's more or less overhearing. Everyone, just calm down. He will return. Have faith. One of the members of the crowd erupts. Oh yeah? And when has another god answered for the one that we're going for? Huh? Well, he's... Huh? You prayed to Dreyfus. A little bit, yeah. I understand you're upset, but the gods, they just work so hard. Wouldn't it make sense that at the very least they might have some time that they take off every now and then? Now and again? But that's what you said last time! And that was 2 weeks ago! Alright. Yeah, now here's this little bit piece of logic for you. If Copernicus is really dead, then how come we still have movement forward in time? Isn't he supposed to be the god of time? Well, I guess. Then how do you explain the crystal? I'm afraid I can't say. I don't know. I personally haven't been praying to Copernicus for any particular duration of time that was extended, but still. Were you saying that to, like, whisper to Maria, or? People gasp, and everyone look at the short Jenna. What did you say, Jenna? Reborn? Does that mean that gods die? And then that just throws them up into even more uproar, like, a god actually died. You go ahead and make the religion check. You can't seem to recall the information that is relevant. Well, yeah, I suppose. Go ahead. She immediately starts cussing, like, I don't know what the fuck you say, fuck you all. Oop, sorry. Copernicus was the oldest of the gods, and recent depictions of him depict him as an old man. And that's exactly what, well, very, very similar to what I've been trying to tell you all. You could think of it as also as a vacation. Have you ever worked so hard that you just can't work anymore, that you have to take some time off? I guess it's more than just Maria saying it. I mean, this little fella looks similar enough to Maria, so she must be a Hawthorne too. Part of that line. And they have good connection with the gods. And the crowd begins to disperse, slowly but surely. They're all muttering about themselves about various different topics about the entire thing. Maria breathed a sigh of relief. Thank you, Jenna. Maria will simply reach forward and try to... Oh, come on, don't be within your shell. It's over now. When things like this happen to gods like that, people begin to lose their faith. And when the faith is lost, I shudder to think what might happen to the gods. Oh yeah, he's still within the vicinity. Stick to the teachings? Must be tiring being a god. There's so many people relying on you. I don't think I could do it. My view is that it is not for us to doubt the gods in any way, shape, or form. After all, there are beings like gods like Dreyfus, the god of knowledge, who apparently has books all over the world about. They're just gathering knowledge to get to him, recalling history and everything. And we have the ever-present changing god of war. Even a goddess dedicated not only to nature, but to building and forging too. Oh, Verna dear? Oh, she's lovely. I was blessed specifically with the abilities to tap into nature itself. Although I had to learn how to use those kinds of abilities, but they all stem from my faith to Divinity directly. Because nature is her #1 domain. Every depiction of her, no matter what, there's always some form of nature around her, or she's in nature, using the wind, all that kind of stuff. And living in Solver, it feels so nice because the elves are so in tune with nature too. This city alone is like almost like a forest. Oh yeah, way different. Well, your monster was in the mountain. I had it written down here somewhere. But you had to travel through the desert just in order to get to the ship to go to Silver. Murgray's eyes immediately light up. Oh, you what? Oh, that would mean that we could become even closer as siblings, whatever exactly we are, but still. And she immediately takes your hands, Jenna, and holds them together with hers and all that kind of stuff. I'd love to do that. Oh, I'm so sorry. Sorry, I just get so excited when teaching people certain things, you know? It's... Not to mention, I can learn about you and your line of hawthorns, a branch that I doubt I actually know about, too. I'm sorry. Oh, I'm sorry. All in due time, but let's not get you too overwhelmed. I mean, recalling those kinds of things can be difficult. And with that... Go ahead. No, I suppose not, and you look like a sturdy girl, and she, gives like a light punch in the shoulder. And now we move to the scenic duel. By this point, you both, Eris and Briar, you both have made it to right around here, walking alongside the lake. You can tell that there aren't as many people as there usually are today here, because you come here so often. Alright. I want both of you to roll me perception. Hit. It's auditory, so it's not disadvantage. Ouch. Okay, so, Briar, you're too preoccupied with tuning your instrument to notice. But Eris, you hear along the wind the sound of a beautiful voice. I don't feel a thing, and I stopped remembering. What is Eris's passive perception? It's a 15. Gotcha. Okay. So, with that particular passive, you can tell that while it is very, very beautiful and soothing, you can tell that there's more emotion behind it than usual, and the sadness. The singer is clearly trying to hide something by using more other emotions with the crescendos and diminuendos, but she can't hide it from you. And because Eris pointed it out, Briar, you do notice the singing as well. And because of your passive, you can tell that there's sadness, but that's all you can really tell. Towards the song. You're on the way to the temple. You'll have to get behind. You both go towards the sound. You see a large crowd that has gathered around over here. And there is a rather large man, a Goliath, some distance away in the center. In the center of the crowd is this young woman right here, singing. Garland, I want you to roll me. I'm guessing at this point you're actively searching the crowd, right? Damn it, Almond. Double muted, oh my god. Investigation, because I presume that you're looking through the crowd to find any particular people who stand out as a musician or match the description. Yeah. So, Garland, you notice that, there is a huge crowd that's gathered to listen to Ophime sing. Um, and you notice, in the crowd that there is a young woman who has both blue hair and blue skin who is trying to play along with Ophime singing, as well as a drow that is next to her. Yeah. Those two stick out to you. And while you are able to add something, you don't feel like it's a whole lot. Not only is the singing kind of drowning out your music, but you just feel yourself drifting away. As much as it's good music, you just feel like you can't really keep up all that well with your performance. Briar. Yeah. Oh boy. You're interrupting her in the middle of a song. Okay. We're going to roll performance to see if she can actually cut it off. She's able to end the song on a really, really good note. And the crowd begins cheering, wanting more and more of her. Yes? Wouldn't it have been better if I had just kept singing? Distract them? Why did you need me to... She shakes her head as, people are actually coming into the center to to fucking give her money. So we're gonna have, let's roll a d20. 12 gold, not too bad. Briar, Eris, you guys have noticed that the singing has stopped and the crowd is converged onto the young woman and the Goliath, wanting more and more of her specifically. I gotta load up that. Well, Garland, I presume that you're not going to stick around with Ophime. I mean, alright. So, Briar, Eris, I presume Garland's not going to try and hide or be sneaky about it. Yeah. Well, regardless, you notice that the man who was in a fair distance away from the young woman is approaching you both. Clearly, this was the guy who was with her in some form or capacity. Well, let's get some deception checks and insight. But that insight just beats everything out. So while Briar isn't aware in the first place, but Garland knows whatever Eris says, it's gonna be a lie. And that was the deception, so, yeah. Garland, you know that Eris is lying, and with the insight, you know that Briar actually does not know anything. Whoa there, Tiger. Now, let's not get too hasty. We're in a public environment. Sure. Why don't we take this somewhere else? Hmm? I haven't been here, so I couldn't say. Alright, we're going to make it all like this and move you all up like that. And Bart! You finally feel like you've got a decent feel of the room that you're currently in after looking at it for a decent amount of time. Investigation. Okay. Yeah. What does Les Bots do? What? You couldn't even exit the room at this point? You see Jenna, Braun, and Maria all together. There isn't really much of a crowd. They've all dispersed to the different parts of the temple. Braun looked very much fine. I figured. But it would have been something so obvious that anyone would have noticed. Okay. Roll me perception. Ooh, chest. Ouch. You don't notice Papa or Garlando. Ouch. Okay. Well, no, you can always. I have a list of things that you could do. What? Okay then. Roll me athletics. Athletics. You're going a long distance. Ah, pretty good roll. Going just around like the base perimeter, right? Of the main road. We'll put you right here. We'll put you right there for the time being. Iggy, I'm gonna put Iggy right over here. Okay. And because you basically used up a lot of fair amount of time, just like this sprint, we'll come back to you. So 10 rounds, got it. So you ran it in 10 rounds, got it. Because it's the next turn in the group, we're going to put you all right here. You're at the front of the temple. You haven't entered in yet. Okay, then we'll put the entire group all crowded along the temple. Technically speaking, the frog is in because he's just barely on it. Question. Well, Leon was focused on Eris, Garland, Briar. Okay, oh. Right, so since everyone is inside the main part of the temple, Jenna, Braun, well, Leon is certainly going to. Ophime doesn't have any weapons. Sanver, let me just check his character sheet. Yeah, he's got a light crossbow, so we store that. As well as his arcane focus. And so it's just up to Garland to store his weapon. He's a follower of Gilgamesh. Yes, a follower of Gilgamesh. Weapons are their religion. The thing is that some of these religious implements can be used for a variety of things, and this man is a traveler and he had to use his religious implement. So for now, I'll have to take our word for it and have... Let's just keep it at diplomacy. I'll keep him in check, don't worry. You know, I have heard of various sigils being taken up by the gods themselves. Maria will silently nod. All we know is that there was a robbery and, well, 3 were the last to enter in the inn, aside from Grung over there. And they've asked us to reacquire that gold. All we're looking to do is meet us some justice, right, Garland? According to Garland here, you match the description. Well, the woman is currently not in dark armor, just so you know, but yeah. Jonah, do you mind if I ask you something? Have you been with this particular group a decent amount of time? And does anyone here own any particular armor? Eris would have been wearing armor. Yep. Because they had to travel outside of the city in order to get to the ruins. And not to mention there was a fight to be had as well. But anything that stands out unusual. This armor had a very specific description. It wasn't just any other old armor. Particularly dark, heavy. If I'm more correct, Garland, you said that the innkeeper was intimidated by this armor? Just trying to narrow it down. Does anyone in this group in particular fit that description of their armor? Braun is also in the room as well. He's been standing there silently. Engaged into the conversation or at the inn? Not directly, but you wouldn't be able to hear the conversation if that's what you're getting at. But you were in the same huge area that the interrogation is happening. There was a robbery at the Verdant Rest Inn. Owners are a pair of goblins. We're just looking for the culprit. It was the innkeeper's savings. Stolen from inside a lockbox. There was no sign of forced entry. And you, a Loxodon, a being in pure black armor, it was rather intimidating, and someone with blue skin and blue hair, I presume it was you three, were the last to stay there aside from the grung over there. We're simply just investigating the cause. Garland, because of your insight, you specifically know that, well, Eris, when she spoke to you about, or, well, he was not knowing anything, you know that that was a lie, because of your insight. Well, that is true. They did mention an unusually large tip was produced by it was the one in dark armor. Real quick, guys, I gotta take a break. My sister's, she wants me to come downstairs or something like that. So I use this as like the 5-minute bathroom break or whatever. We're back to recording. Alrighty. So we'll just go on without him. Have him as a silent character for now. I guess it kind of makes sense because he did steal gold, and so silence means not a whole lot. You can't exactly indict someone for silence or whatever, right? So Right, well, say, Garland, didn't you have that quest with Fiona and Bart? Something to do with Dreyfus? More or less colleagues is the best you could say. He was making chicken wings, and so he couldn't get the calls. Leon walks over to Garland, puts a firm hand on the shoulder. See, I kinda had to take him out to help me start up our... Oh, I guess you guys wouldn't know that, but I'm making what's called a circus. You know what the Witchlight Carnival is, right? It'll be just like that, but it'll move around. Huh? The Witchlight Carnival is simply a gathering of various performers and workers to... Yeah, don't worry about it. That works. That works perfectly fine then. We can keep things out in the open. Garland here will be not only here to assist with whatever Dreyfus wanted him to do, but he'll also be keeping an eye out for, you know, getting that justice meted out. Yes, indeed we do. We really like to fight. In fact, some of the performers are actual fighters too. Yeah, Bart is my son, and Enki is He's a good orc. Good man. It's a little complicated. You see, I just kinda gave that dragon the good old shiv. I believe I saw Bart. Was it? I could have sworn I saw him run out. He didn't approach anything, and he was simply looking around. It was weird. My name is Leon. I am the head of the will become to known as Circuit du Soleil. My name is Sanver. I'm a grung. I'm working with Leon on certain diplomatic things. And Leon will simply nudge Ophi May. Come on. Oh, and she'll dart up and look around, at eyes darting, a little nervous. My name is Ophi May. Pleasure to meet you. She'll bow and then, I'm gonna have her roll deception just to see, like... Okay, so yeah, no, she hides the... thank you. The fact that made her a little flustered. Liam will walk over to Garland. Maria does not notice the deception at all. Oh, right, a prayer. And come on, Garland, let's get this over with. Liam will do... Oh god! It is... And one job, Garland. I told you how to do it. You're a follower of Gilgamesh, are you not? Oh, I totally understand that. As Garland, I presume Garland is going to comply with, well, pretty much everyone looking at him with the whole weapon situation by going up to the front of the entrance to store his weapon. You're doing that, right? That's totally fair. Hi, Garland. As Garland is going to put his weapon away, Leon will keep pace with him. Now, I'm going to leave you here. Just stick with Jenna and Bart and those others. Make sure. And at this point, this is when he starts to whisper. Make sure you just keep a good eye on Jenna. There are plenty of... What you see... Oh. That was that. Oh, yeah. Almond, we need information. Alright, that's totally fair. So then we'll just, have it like this. As you, go to the exit, Leon will simply tell you, stick by them, but for now, they don't seem to be doing anything, so you can resume your investigations. I'll take Sandra with me, and I guess Ophime, whatever she is to you. Sandra has kind of told me what she is. Just try and keep a good face. And at that point, this would be the point where Garland is free to leave. So Almond, you are free to go. When I guess it would be session 3. It would be contact. Garland would reconvene with the others at any particular point. But for the rest of the session, your character will be off on his own. Yep. Yep. Leon will come back to the main group. Well, he is a bit of a fighter, and might as well be part of the Gilgamesh religion, considering his past. He's not too keen on retaining information. One time he found a flower and he stuck to that thing like, well, like a spider to the web. Say, Ophime, what are you going to do? Well, she keeps her head down. I don't really know. I mean, he did say that I'm no longer his slave anymore, but I don't think I've ever been free in a long time. Well, why don't you just enjoy it? And Leanne will put a firm hand on her shoulder. You've still got a long life to live. Don't worry about anyone else who might be under that, that similar predicament. That's the whole diplomacy thing, after all. She will simply nod as Leon and Samver will take the leave. Keep in mind, Stephen, that Leon will be staying inside the city, so you are able to find him. She doesn't really respond. Oh, but of course. She will walk over. Come on, smile just a bit. You said you're free, right? That Garland, was it? He must have done something with your captors to keep the diplomatics up. And you're out here. Today was overwhelming, to say the least. When it's all so foreign, and all I can think about is not only the time that I spent there, but the moments leading up to it. Going to have her roll deception, or no, con. And then, now it's time for the deception because she didn't pass. So anyone... Yep. Anyone who wishes to roll against the deception, regardless of passive or not, her deception was simply to try and hide the fact that she's choking up and starting to shed tears just a bit. I'm gonna check Maria's passive just... It meets. At first, she wouldn't really be all that receptive. You can tell, even with her passive, that she's closed herself off because of the experience. And then slowly gingerly opens up her arms. Gives a decent hug. There's not a whole lot of strength behind it or anything like that. It's just a gentle hold. And then she pulls back after a moment. Thank you. Well, that's sort of a Hawthorne thing that I've tended to notice. Since, well, the majority of the Hawthorns stick to something. I beg your pardon. Well, you better, either bring me to him or bring him to me, and we will sort this matter out. Gods! Well, maybe with 2 Hawthorne women it might work. Well, maybe after this we could find some time to hang out. And that goes for all of you if you simply want to, well, spend time. Well, my duties do... My duties usually aren't too taxing. Well, he still has time, doesn't he? Come on, you're starting to sound like that crowd that was here. Have a little faith. Ophiume is really distracted. Well, maybe with the others, you said that there were others that were with him, right? Maybe with their help, it might put him on the path, and surely, if you came... Well, that Leon fellow said it was a mission from Dreyfus, right? Which means you would have had to come from Haven. You came from Haven, didn't you? Which... Oh my. That is outstanding. So you've met with the gods. Never have I ever actually known a Hawthorne to literally meet the gods. We've had Hawthorns that... And she just goes on and on and on. Yeah, you can go ahead. Anyone who wants that religion check can go right ahead. So those who have a check of 14 or higher knows that Haven is the home of the gods. Yes. Oh yes. It was indeed a lullaby that your character was sung to your character. Um, would you like any more information on it? I mean, out of anyone, it would have been your mother who would have done it to you because and yes, your stealth does pass. I just need to know what the hell you're gonna do with the depressed bard. She for a moment looks at you. Yes. Mm. Mm-hmm. I don't think I have anything else to do, so lead the way, I guess. Eris, Ron, guys do say anything? Davos. We cannot hear you. So, just to recap a little bit of the conversation, it was revealed that Jenna, Garland, and Leon, they, well, came from Haven. It was also casually dropped that Ophime was a slave and only just regained her freedom because of Garland. Garland is essentially going to be working with you guys, but he's gone off to do his own thing. I just picture Briar literally dragging Ophime by her arm. Well, she's moving slower, sure, but hey, we will put. Huh? If it's anything to go by, I believe Leon made mention that he was working with the Grung, who is of that tribe, probably to help the others. He mentioned that to me. If I had to guess, he seems like he's got the best of intentions. Maybe he wants to solve the situation diplomatically and change the culture from within. Staying there, I know that is. For a good while. So, Broad, you have anything to say? You snuck out so good that no one even noticed. Yeah, I know. If it. Anything that's missing or that you recall. Okay, roll me investigation. You feel like, everything's in its place, that nothing was taken out. If it makes you all feel any better. Yeah. Oh. It was just bad luck. Oh, real quick, if it makes you all feel any better, that Grung, he's, as far as I'm aware, the shaman. Grung don't really know common all that well, but he can speak it fluently, so he took the time to learn about the outside. I, well, was in a cage, so I only have passing knowledge of him. But there's just something about him that feels kind to me. And I can just picture Briar just like, alright, we're done here, let's go, and just dragging Opie May. Okay, okay. Alright, so we'll move you out of the temple, and then Eris, Braun, you guys are Eris, Braun, Jenna, you guys doing anything? Oh yeah, that's all been. Alrighty, you can just put yourself in anywhere in the near vicinity, provided that it makes sense that your character would just wander there. I would put you, let's see here, let me just, provide an aura. Anywhere inside this aura is fine. Anywhere within the within the aura is fine. Are you taking the Bard's path? That's the Bard's path. We'll just take it off for now. Of course, only I can still see it. Yeah, Big Elephant is just stampeding on through. Fucking. Okay. Yeah. Roll me perception. There aren't any familiar smells. Oh, it is with the smell, so roll again. No. No, there's someone nearby who clearly hasn't showered or bathed or whatever in a decent chunk in recent while. That's just overtaking it all. Yeah. Alrighty. Now to address Eris. Big together. Okay, much better. It's a curse that went from one to the other. Yeah, now it's working, but before it was really, really faint, like you were really far away from it. What is your character going to do? People are dispersing. Briar and Ophime are going to the lake. Braun and Bart have taken various lengths of jog. And then Jenna and Maria are, well, we're gonna get into that. Leon and Sanford are doing their own thing. Garland is investigating. And Thabos, all you have to do is roll me intimidation. Briar and Ophime. Okay, so we'll put you on the other side of Ophime. And we'll allow for a slight interaction if Briar wishes on the way to the lake. Yeah, that would be ending, or not ending, but progressing the session story-wise. This is a city-based session, so it's pretty much free roam. We'll put you on the same path as Briar and Ophime regardless. Do you acknowledge them at all, or does Briar acknowledge Eris? Ophime is just kind of off in her own little world, if you will. Trying to keep up, but still lost in thoughts. Briar, do you acknowledge Eris? Yeah. Quite literally. I have it on the recording. I figured it wouldn't be too much of an issue to go back. In fact, I think that was no C Spread Heyday, so that was already uploaded. You stole it and then gave half back. And then I used that as a means of getting Garland into the city. For circumstantial stuff, it's amazing. Ofime will reach into her pouch and pull out the 12 gold. I earned this when I was singing. Ofime is just holding it out on an open palm, not really. She's offering it, but she doesn't care who. Okay, I want both of you to roll me sleight of hand, and Doubles, I need to make sure that you know, for the hearing part of it, it needs to be intimidation. The sooner the better. So, no, it is not. It's not very loud. Oh, we haven't done that for a few of the not ones. Like, there's been 1, 2, well, it could end at any time, because it's a city-based session, so you can either end it soon, or you can go and talk to Iggy about finding the elemental, and then completing that little segment. And we can't exactly do the cutscene now, but still. It's fine. Yeah, you're exactly what you wanted to be, which was silent as a cat. Alright, so we'll move you 3 up forward. Now, roll me. We're gonna have the three of you roll perception, real quick. Ophime, Briar, and Eris. Real quick. Nope, you guys don't notice. Alright. Well, Ophime, with the passive, notices, but she doesn't really say anything. Oh. Oh. Right. I keep forgetting that. Okay, my bad. Notice Leon and the Grung. The Grung, the little frog dude. Yes. The thing. What are you even talking about? That was more like a JV thing if I think of what you're thinking of. Stupid frog. And then... And now, just a quick, a whole lot. Right, Jenna, you were curious morely about my faith and my relation to Vernadir, were you not? Well, how about this? I could just teach you everything that I know, which would include, well, food magic, you know, the way of the forest and everything. I think that would be wonderful. Oh, but of course, how I use my druid magic is directly tied to my faith. Considering that Vernadir is the goddess of nature. Both Maria will guide Jenna out to the wooded section of... Yeah, perfect! Not too far from civilization, at least the roads, but still, it's a nice quiet spot. Now then. Are you talking about Eris? We never discussed that, actually. If you came up with something, you didn't tell me. Again. That was more of a nobility family. Alright, Jenna. Close your eyes. Take a deep breath in. Feel your surroundings. Not with your hands, but with your heart. And with that, I want you to roll me nature. Very, very nice. You're able. There isn't a whole lot of commotion where you are, so you're able to focus in on the various birds chirping. There's a lake that's far off, even. And you notice these things not just by hearing them, but it's almost like you see them in your mind's eye. Skittering of small animals going about. You're able to actually focus in on those as well. Good, good. Focus in on the light. The light itself is what helps everything grow. And with that, we'll move over to Bart. Yeah, I apologize that took like an hour, but yep, that's the college. Iggy is currently outside, and if you're jogging, I thought you were just gonna go past him, forcing a dexterity save on his end. But if you're looking specifically for Iggy, he's currently outside, coming out with various books and everything. Oh, hello. Bart, was it? I believe? What are you doing here? Have you seen the others? Oh, I see. That indeed it is. Right, the mission, yes. So yes, there is currently a mystery behind a particular water elemental. I've been studying to try and figure out as much as I possibly can about it, to help you guys on your, well, to solve it. The entire thing just seems off, don't you think? A water elemental comes out of the sea and causes a commotion, and then it doesn't even fade, it just runs away. Then we've Eris is her name. She's got this crown that she recently acquired. It's more of an aquatic crown, if anything else, but still. Perhaps it is the key to solving this mystery. If I had to guess, that water elemental is after something. And that would make sense. I don't recall if Eris mentioned that the water elemental saw it, but I've been trying to study upon the nature of water elementals, and I've discovered something rather important. If one is defeated, or believes it is defeated, in battle, more specifically, those who are of higher intelligence to the point of consciousness or sentience, it'll go out of its way to try and gain more power. And how elementals acquire this power mainly would be finding a fae of some kind to effectively give it that power. But there aren't a whole lot in the history books that make mention of a water elemental that is publicly known. But if we do find it getting that sort of thing, it'll narrow it down a whole heck of a lot. No. It went into the fountain, which is connected to the various systems underneath each of the villages. Well, if it's a water elemental, it would have to go. It would be near a large source of a large body of water that isn't directly related to the ocean. So either upstream on a river or a lake. Well, this fits the description. The thing is that because it's in a public space, there would have been some kind of commotion. You know, Bart, that's actually pretty smart. Tell me, are you the brains of your part of the group? That must mean that others are far more intelligent. You'd have to, excuse me, but I would love to meet them. I'm someone who likes to acquire as much knowledge as I can. It was amazing. I had to keep pace, honestly. You're the dumbest. And you came from Haven, sent by Dreyfus, which means that you must be coming to some. You weren't born in Haven. I've never really met a Dragonborn before, but I know that dragons are, well, all-powerful, sort of mighty beings. Some would even go as far as to say as godlike. You were not. Oh, I agree. With a decent amount of people, so it wouldn't be too hard to find one and then gather more and more. Oh, I see. Well, for the time being, we'll have to work with the Luxodon as it seems that is the pathway. Do you wish to split up and we can meet on a specific location at a specific time, or no splitting up? No splitting up. We stay together. Alright then. So then, either you can roll investigation with advantage, or Iggy can roll investigation with advantage, or you both can roll investigation. You get a +4. Oh my god. So with this, you guys come up through over here. Okay then. Well then we'll put you over here, as the path would have been okay then. You know, it almost sounds like it's a principle of Gilgamesh. Anywho, so tell me more about yourself, Bartz. He starts shaking like a motor. Yeah. This is the second person who's asked you about your history? I guess. Yeah. This is the sigil of Gilgamesh. So you're a follower of his. Very, very yes, indeed. So, does Bartz just go over his entire life's history, including the whole time travel part? Okay, I'm gonna have Iggy roll intelligence save to see if he can follow the fact that someone just told him that he is from the future, technically speaking. But it's not the future because it's the present. Well, they also had a higher roll. He's just overwhelmed by the amount of information he's just getting. Okay. Okay. We're gonna roll the intelligence save with advantage because you're doing this slower. Okay, I think I understand what you're saying. So, to you, this is 100 years in the past. Because the future doesn't exist, because of Copernicus's laws of time. Gods, I could learn so much from you! It goes bang bang. Duly noted. I should be writing all this down. The amount of scholarly knowledge that I could learn. You know more history than I do, and yet your histories, it just keeps going on and on. So much knowledge! Okay. Okay, so what we're going to do is we're going to move you three down as this would now be the time when all three of you are rolling perception. All female. Okay, so Briar, and Ophime notice that there's a small commotion going on over not Briar, my bad. Ophime and Eris. Eris and Ophime notice that there is a commotion coming on from over here. And what it sounds like, Iggy. Obviously, Ophime wouldn't know who Igmondi is, but Eris, you're obviously looking for Igmondi. Oh my, I wonder what's going on over there. Briar, you're more focused on getting to the lake with Ophime. But Eris, you know, you recognize Iggy's voice and talking with Bart. Effectively, and Igmondi being the yeah, you hear Iggy. Oh, there she goes. Okay. Oh. As yeah. Ophime will ask Briar. Do you know Eris? Do you know this Iggy person? I see. Alrighty, with that, Eris, you come across Igmondi and Bart talking. Igmondi's asking plenty of questions while Bart's is being Bart and answering them the best that he could about specifically his life story. Roll me stealth. Yeah, wait, no, you did meet Harris. Oh, but he hasn't met her without the armor on. Bart, you find a really skinny tree, you see this person, you go, tree! And then what you do is you basically go behind it and you T-pose. But he's so stiff and straight that it's obviously the Dragon Ball, they can't even hide behind it. It's like that meme with the bear. Where's Waldo? Extremely easy edition. Oh, Eris. We were just conversing about, well, various knowledgeable stuff. We're actually starting to look for the others. Sidetracked, and he cocks his head. Yumi looks behind him. Oh, Bart, don't. Right, you haven't actually seen her out of her armor. This is Eris, Bart. Don't you? Oh, of course you don't recognize her. What am I saying? This is the lady with the big armor. With the scary armor, who helped rescue me yesterday. He has some moments of, well, genius it seems, but I don't know, there are other moments where he just doesn't seem all there. Oh well. Bart's... What? I don't think she will. She is a good fighter. She is one of the people that we're looking for, Barts. Come on out. So, right, we're looking for the others. You said that Briar is going to the lake. Have you seen anyone else? He's an 8-foot tall elephant. I'm certain we could find him. Just indulge him. I think he's very confused himself. I'm certain that she means she wants you to fall in love with her and then sell that love somewhere. Let's not dwell too much on it. Yeah? No, no, please don't. Okay. Okay, let's. Eris, you said the bar was at the lake, right? We'll just head there. Alright, let's go over there. The Loxodon Hour. Ron, because you rolled a 0 on your intimidation, I want you to roll me stealth. Oh my god! So with the 0 and the 19. Oh, this is amazing. So, you recall one of the training regiments of your monastery was to go for long jogs without actually making a whole lot of noise. As the majority of the goers at your monastery were Tabaxi and Leonin, silent kitty cats, basically. And you just inherently, without even realizing it, a huge Loxodon just sneakily running as fast as he can. I presume you're gonna go with the full path all the way even past down to college, correct? It'll be, roll me perception with advantage. Roll me perception with advantage. Okay. So you make it down to about here, and when you begin to smell certain smelly smells that do catch your nose. At this point, it would be the investigation with advantage. The smell is coming from. It would be taking you along this route, and you would find yourself over in this direction. Okay. Oop, that's. Come on. Put you over here. And you smell. Indeed, a bakery. You've noticed that it also deals in sweets as well. That one was the inn. Did you guys say that in the last session that you were here? I recall that you tried to make food and it was atrocious. You were trying to coerce him to give him that knowledge. It seems like this particular bakery not only is making fresh bread, obviously, but it's also combining the bread that it has with all sorts of kind of sugary sweets, confectionery items, etc., etc. Cakes, donuts, cupcakes, etc. That kind of stuff. That just took a turn. You could order some donuts that are just big enough to fit on the edge of your trunk. Well, to get their current batch, which is effectively a baker's dozen, it'll cost 3 gold. And it's all different kinds of flavors. Like obviously you get the chocolates, the vanillas, caramels. But they've even gone so far as to combine other sweets into with the donuts as well, like jams and creams. Oh yeah, he's a big guy. The man is just donutting it up. He's the donut man. Well, you can purchase a baker's dozen. You can fit a good 3 on the trunk, and then, yeah, 3 on each tusk. It's a baker's dozen. You've bought the current batch of donuts. All for 3 gold. They don't have any more made right now. And then the rest? Now, what direction does Braun take? They're fresh, too. You're pretty much prancing, it's just so good. Now, I want you to roll me a intelligence save. Okay, so the 0 would have meant me just forcing you on one particular path, but the 12, you basically get a choice. You can either continue towards the lake, as you recall that the lake is, well, rather nice this time of day. You haven't seen it too often, but you're certain that enjoying donuts with the lake view will be particularly nice, or you could take any other path. Alrighty. We'll put you right here. Now then, we'll go back to Jenna and her druid training. Now then. Yep. Got a good hold, a good grasp of the light in your mind's eye. Correct? With your heart, everything that you got being centered in the forest. So the emboldening bond Jenna and Maria. Okay. Maria, will step forward and place both of her hands over Jenna's heart. Obviously noticing that, there's something in the emboldening bond. Feel the energy between us. Breathe with me. You'll have to roll to do this because roll will be coming up soon. Now then. I want you to picture Vernidir. And this is where your religion check will come in. No, you try to picture Vernidir, but instead, you just can't get out of your head this extraordinarily large armored man with 4 arms. And that one's in that one. I'm gonna have Maria do a wisdom save as she is connecting to, doing her best. Bolting Mon does allow for it's 2d4? Okay, so that's 1d4. So, Jenna, with your passive perception, even with your eyes closed, considering that you've bonded with Maria to this extent, you can tell that Maria's brow is kind of furrowed. Her face cocks a bit like, wait a minute, hold on here. As Gilgamesh is just doing all these sorts of different poses, in your mind, just to see. Ah, God. I'm going to bring up Gilgamesh's tab, and what I'm about to roll for that would basically be like how much. It's not necessarily, it'll be intimidation, but it's not going to scare Jenna necessarily. It's just going to be like how much he really goes into these poses. That 20, oh my god. Oh, oh god. Oh yeah, that's investigation, my bad, I hold on. So, okay. You know those poses that are done by, those brutes in the Fire Emblem, Faith games that constantly pop up, like the Lloyd, Liu, like kind of, those brutes? Yeah! And you can just picture it in your head. If you ever saw Gilgamesh's face, it would be mimicking those faces. And his forearms too, so it's 2 extra arms just to go into it. And Maria is just noticing all this too, like, you're not supposed to be. Why are you here? And Gilgamesh is not paying any mind. He is just strutting his stuff. Okay then. Maria uses. There's that 20. Uses her religion that she has, which is power, with the bond, to basically shunt Gilgamesh out of your mind. And you hear the and he just vanishes. And Maria just goes, huh, I swear. How many times will it happen with teaching the new recruits? And on your next turn, we will try again. Briar, you and Ofime are the first to arrive out of the party. Ofime is simply standing, or she's looking at the lake, and she's looking rather blankly. Oh, yeah, and she takes a rest. It's beautiful. Alright, it's time for her wisdom, for Ofime's wisdom save, she can clear her thoughts. Oh! How have I gone from a nat 1 to a nat 20 to a nat 1? Con save. Oh! Deception. Okay. So... Briar, yeah, inside, it would be inside. So, because Briar wouldn't be able to beat it in the first place, the wisdom save, obviously, is to clear her thoughts, but she can't get her mind out of the past, to the point where everything just comes up far more vivid. Obviously she has gone into her history, but you could probably imagine that she has a pretty fucked up history, considering what has been gone over. But it got to the point that when she failed the con save, she begins crying, but the deception check she is able to catch herself and, well, hide it to the best of her ability. This is wonderful. And if Brian notices any tears, you would believe, I'm guessing, that Ofime loves this spot so much. Oh god. Two depressed bards are just sitting out on the lakefront. Lost his thoughts. Well, they're both bards, so they could do something mystically inclined. Usually, if I'm not mistaken, when Briar is lost in her thoughts, she starts playing music, right? Okay. Oh, yes. Please. That is rather impressive. You know magic. Let's just... Mostly I'm a performer. I know some stuff, but I haven't used it in years. Roll me performance as you will also be rolling performance. Basically, try and match you. Hold on here. Noticing this, she'll try to use her magic to try and bump herself up. Casting guidance. 17. With Briar's help and the guidance, Ophime is somewhat able to get her thoughts out of her past, as that was really, really bothering her, where she couldn't perform as the extent that she's used to. Bart's, Eris, and Egmondi come across to the lake. Oh my god. Roll me stealth. Roll me stealth. Alright. Terrible stealth. Now, what I want you to do, I want you to choose odds, evens, the top of the above 50 or below 50. Odds it is. Let's see here, if I can just get the turnout out of the way. Nope. Doesn't happen, alrighty. Had, you know, you gotten it, you would have actually met someone who would have been in the water, but D100 says no. Someone who you would have not met yet, but someone who needs to be in the water for at least an hour. Testing, 1, 2, 3. Okay. Alrighty. Briar, there you are. Who is this? I see. Iggy will look to Eris, because Eris is also part of the party in this part of the segment. Eris, you come with Iggy and Bartz, you come across Ophime and Briar. Bartz jumped into the lake, not very subtly. And Ophime and Briar were performing Try and clear their minds, basically. Memories. You don't see nothing. Sees everything. Oh yeah, you do. I mean, you saw Ophime and Briar, which caused you to jump into the water. So I presume you'd be keeping an eye on Ophime and Briar. I'm gonna have Ophime, roll perception. I swear, if she gets a nat 1, she's going to be startled by fucking birds. $19. Okay. So she's not shadowed by the I'm guessing Bartz is swimming over to Briar? So would he come up? So she notices this, oh my god, part of a dragonborn act like a shark fin, cutting through the water. Not so sneakily too. Does Bartz go up on the land or stay in the water? Oh, Bartz of the lake, what is your wisdom? Briar, are you okay? And Ophime will put a gentle hand on Briar's, upper back, where the shoulders are. Huh? Oh. Yeah, I figured, but it's just funny. A smile creeps from Ophime's face. Clearly you're not. You can't hide that from me. Eris, do you do anything? I mean, people are just kind of going around. Well, Briar couldn't hold back any tears, and she rolled on low deception as well. And Ophime is trying to comfort Briar. Iggy is standing there, not knowing what to do. Bartz is trying to console Briar, but figuring out what's going on. You haven't? Ah. Roll me performance. So you're able to get the ice in the dive, but you realize that it wasn't a good enough dive, so the ice just shatters instead of, turning to snowflakes and finite ice. Oh, okay. I do hope you know that I'm not entirely sure if I can relate to you, but you've tried to help me out. Besides, where's that pretty smile, huh? And she tries to jokingly, nudge Briar in the arm with her elbow. Is that something that like people do? Oh yeah, we'll get to you really soon. Yeah. Yeah. You'll get there really soon. Ofime will simply nod and hmm. Ofime's eyes will, die back, die back down after that because there's more or less a front to get someone up to smile. At this point, Braun. Everyone smells Braun's donuts. Braun, you smell your donuts and they're just amazing. I was starting to get hungry. Yeah. Tusk. Thank you. And she'll begin eating up. You should be able to. You've been. Take the donut! Just like, take the donut, nerd! Yeah, I know that. He'll take it and he'll begin eating. These are fresh. Yeah, you'll be able to see Eris and Bart's. Bart's. For food. He had none on his person. Yep. I presume you just carried them all. This is like one of those kindergarten math problems. My goals are beyond your understanding. Oh yeah, it's a public place, and since Elframe wasn't singing during her performance, it's gone back to normal. Okay. Yeah. You know, Braun, if you keep doing that, people will begin to, get really attached to you. Nothing, I suppose. I'm just cautioning you, just to let you know. Like, two on your left trunk? What? The man has two trunks and one tusk. Understandably so. Alright, Eris, you doing anything specific? Oh, Ophime is simply staring blankly out the water. Migmondi is, well, I guess at this time we'd be talking with Braun, and Bart is talking with Broder. I'm certain it would be easy for you to sneak out, no one noticing you. But you can go ahead and roll me stealth. So, anyone... Ophime, Ophime, would notice, but she doesn't really say anything. Her passive is 15. And then Igmandi, he would also notice. His passive is 14. So, you could just straight up leave. She gave basic information on, that the Grung, or the frog, was part of the tribe that did it, but he, is currently working on, ways to work that out. But she never specified where it was, so you have no idea where, the others are currently. Well, the tribe itself. The only people, off the top of your head who would know would be Ovime, Leon, and then the Grung. Obviously, you can roll investigation regardless to see if there's anyone else aside from because this is a pretty big city. But due to the nature of it, it'll be a relatively high DC. Why are you posing so menacingly? Why is it so overdone? It wasn't even that. It was just a nat 1 from Jenna. Yes, I was. Nothing stopping you. Hold on, it's still in the middle of the day. Just so you're aware. Gotcha. Okay. Wanted to make sure. So we'll put you. We'll put you in the market over here. You find some people simply gossiping. I heard some. Oh, what are they called? Throng, I believe. The frog people. I couldn't understand what they were saying, but fairly certain that they're by the big lake. Well, what makes you say that? Well, there was someone else with them, and they were talking. And they were almost like they were being led there, too. It was weird. The Grog are known to be, well, relatively, not kind to strangers. So what would this one be doing with the stranger? I don't know. But he did have a strange flower. Maybe that's like a rite of passage? No, it's... Oh, yes? Well, I haven't had any direct encounters with one, but I know that there's somewhere over by the lake. I believe, well, considering where the lake is compared to the city, it would have to be anywhere from the southern or the eastern part of Lake Rivalago. She said anywhere from the southern or the eastern part. Alrighty. We will put you on that layer, and then on your next turn we will put you on the world map. I presume that she's not just gonna straight up and leave her armor and everything. She's just going to, you know, get her equipment. It is in the middle of the day. Braun, you find yourself, I presume, yeah, back at the bakery? Oh. Well, we haven't finished the next batch, but we have other things that you could buy. She begins showing off a rather large pastry that is a extremely large pastry that is covered in the same kind of thing that covers the donuts. There are other bits and pieces on it that seem rather confectionery and sweet based. There are smaller ones that fit in the palm of most people's hands. And then there's just the basic fresh bread. Keep in mind that if Braun purchases the large confectionery, he'd have to use both of his hands to carry it. Oh, well, this here is 5 gold. And she slides it forward on a, do you want it to go? I'm sure that there was something we could do to accommodate that. You seem like a traveler. You seem like you're going to taking it somewhere, right? Well, surely you're gonna want a platter. Give me a moment and I'll get something prepared for you. So she he'll become fat soon. Yeah. He's gonna gain like a sweet tusk. Oh my god. So she comes back with a rather large basket that could be used for carrying the large confectionery. Here you are. I presume Braun is on his way back to the lake? With a big smile on his face. Just ecstatic at the wide world. Yeah. Alright, on Briar's turn, you will arrive shortly after the start of that. Shanna, would you like to try again? You're not the only one who's experienced that image, unfortunately. The one's in where he can. It is very often, but still. Alright, breathe with me. And try and picture Vernidia. Religion. Alright, alright. I was kind of hoping we could have done that one. Honestly, at that point, I would have just rolled. Like, hey, you miss me? Ah! So at this time, you actually, your mental image is drawn up towards the sunlight itself, and you see a flower, and specifically an amaryllis. It drifts down from the sky, and it plants itself in front of you. Maria will take another deep breath. Now, nurture it. Put your hands out, your energy forward, and nurture it. At this point, I'm going to want, let's see here. Give me a wisdom check. You try as hard as you can. But instead of giving it energy, you actually begin sucking energy out of it. And then when you realize that you've been doing that, not only is it just a bit too late, you try and put the energy back into it, but it's way too much for it to handle, so it wilts and dies. It's alright. These kinds of things just happen. Maria opening her eyes and hearing this, so wipe the tears from Jenna's face. Jenna, in this particular moment, I want you to roll me a history check. Alright, would you like to roll that d4? Alrighty, just wanted to make sure. Jenna, as you open your eyes again and see Maria comforting you, you almost get a sudden flash in your mind of a kind, comforting figure. Pink hair, white skin. It's really hard to make out the details, but she feels extraordinarily familiar, and you recognize this figure as Mom. And despite how faint the image is, you feel like that Maria doing that specific action triggered that memory of your mother comforting you when you were very, very young. Oh yeah. Hey now, chin up. We got plenty of time. I'm not entirely sure what the others are doing, but still, we're gonna get this right. And it'll all be right as rain. Okay? And then after this, we can, do more searching into where in the family tree you fit in. Alright? I heard a sniffle, but I don't know if there's anything after that. Okay. That, on to the next turn. Okay, so Briar, Onofime, Iggy, you all three are simply relaxing here. Well, since I know where you are, and nice to meet you, Ofime, I'm going to search for the others. I'm not entirely sure. We'll split up again. Duly noted. He'll make his way over to the temple. In front of the waters, too. It's quiet. Briar, I want a wisdom save. No. You begin to hear whispers again, voices. And Ohime, interestingly enough, notices this. And so at this point, I'm going to have her, yeah, we'll do that. So you begin to hear it, right? And suddenly you feel this strange sort of connection in your own mind space. And this connection is directly linked to Ohime. And Ohime begins to hear these voices too. And I presume that you would look over to her because you can tell that this is her. She begins to speak, but her lips don't move. This is what your mind is like? This dissonance. My heritage is one specifically linked to that of the mind. But that's all I really know about it. I've been able to do this kind of thing even when I was a slave. And, well, I noticed that you began to be troubled in a way that wasn't like before. So I linked our minds. I can understand shouldering a burden. A burden of, well, discomfort or pain. But maybe I can help. And this is when she begins to sing in your mind to soothe the voices. God fucking damn it. Just for posterity's sake, you get a guidance as well. There's your guidance. So as she begins to sing, Briar, you just feel so comforting in a way that you actually haven't felt before. Even though you've heard her singing before, this is on a whole nother level because you two are linked telepathically. Almost like the fact that no one else can hear this, it makes it even more special, and the voices begin to recede. As she sings a simple aria. And when the voices, and she notices the voices are fully gone, she begins to ease it off, and I'm going to have her roll an intelligence save to see if she can make that particular link. Oh yeah. You seem to have a similar ability to me. But you look nothing like me. Oh, thank you. At this point, Braun, you come across Briar and Ofime looking at each other. They're not saying anything, they're just looking at each other. Davos. Davos. You see them staring at each other, although you can't hear anything that they're saying because they're speaking telepathically. Yeah. Oh my! We'll just put the him in between, literally. And they sell this here, do they? Yeah. Yeah. Considering that he hasn't had sugar before? Oh god. And he's just maybe he means by trunk by the little dingaling. The one above and the one down under. Alright, so I presume that Braun just plops this confectionery, this huge confectionery, surrounding both Briar and Ofime. You don't mind? She'll take a bite, and immediately her face, it just brightens up. Mind that she was a slave, so her food, donut consists of a whole lot. And while she enjoyed the donut, like, this is something she's never had before. It's amazing. So what are... She finishes what she was saying. What are you up to, Braun? Was it? But before that... As... Ofime? Ofime? Ofime! I can understand, not having a whole lot of a wide access of food, being a former slave and all that. No, I'm saying that I can understand you because I was a slave. They didn't. Oh, thank you. With that, apparently he's got 20 trunk and one. Fucking 8 Davos. Two on each tusk and one on the trunk, if I'm not mistaken. Oh, fuck. Just goes. Yes.
I have broken nearly every single character at this point, and I am loving it. Was it because of the nat 20 on the performance? Thank you, thank you. Right, so, does that trio do anything else with their interaction before moving on to the next player? No! When she sang it the first time, he was at the temple, and she hasn't done anything musically speaking aside from a little bit that he heard from trying to be in tune with Briar, but like wasn't a whole lot. And of course, the other performance was in the mind. Roll me investigation. Yes. Everyone looks full, aside from Ophime and Briar, which I presume you would just keep shoveling because they just seem like they want so much. Okay, that's amazing. Who's next? Yeah. He's Bart's. Bart's, I believe you did roll perception. Um, the song? And you're able to spot Jenna and Maria in the woods over here, so we'll move you over there. I presume you just approach? Because they're clearly in the middle of something. Um, that is one of the stalls that you're in the main market. Roll me stealth. Good luck. Oh, that was a 19 on the other one too. That's um. Um. So, obviously, Jenna and Maria, you take note of the Dragonborn that's trying to hide. He's doing a better job, honestly. Well, regardless, they do notice you. But I'm pretty sure that Jen and Maria being preoccupied don't really heed you any mind. Well, a variety of things. This one in particular, it seems to be a weapon stall. This one is mainly tailors, clothes, all that kind of stuff. And the raw materials to make such things. Okay, then roll me investigation. Nice! So with that, we're going to move you actually over here. Because there's a stall over here that sells... You just know it. It is... Oh, the smells are just coming out, and you're even closer to Jenna and Maria, who are paying you no mind. Oh, they've got, all these sort of different weird things that you never actually have seen before. You recognize them in what they're trying to say and how they're describing it, which is effectively bread, but they're on all sorts of weird different shapes, sizes. Effectively what you found is spaghetti before it's spaghetti. Italian food. And they are offering people. They've got a lot of business and they're very kind-hearted. So they're offering a meal being 50 silver. Oh my god! Okay then, you get yourself 10 meals, 50 silver. That's moving the decimal. Okay. That's 5 gold. My man said, I'm going to feed everyone. So at the moment... Oh no. Bart, currently, you can say that right now there are 3 servings, or 3 meals. They're currently working on the extra 7 that you've ordered. It's gonna take some time to make the food. Let's see here. With the nat 20, obviously. You notice that there is a stall that's right next to the one that you're currently at, so this one, that is selling a variety of drinks. Well, with how the stall is set up, there is a resting area which the majority of people are resting at, in which there is obviously cups and everything. But you make notice that these drinks use a lot of herbs. For one drink, it'll be 30 silver. Oh my god. So, oh, okay then. Yep, that's a lot. They give you. Oh boy, you purchased so much. I know. Okay. So we'll say right now that you've got 5 servings of the drink in a travel capacity. Yep. Okay. Eris, I want you to roll me investigation. Investigation. 4. Okay then. Okay. So you are unable to find the village on this particular moment. As you were searching, I'm going to just roll that encounter die. If I could just get the turn order out of the way. 95. No encounter yet for you. Where is... There it is. I have to get these tokens ready. Okay. So, Braun, that pastry is nearly just completely, almost demolished, as you've just been feeding Ofime and Briar so much of it, you've been having a lot of it yourself. Ofime at this point is like, please, I think I don't feel so. Oh no, this. Oh boy, con save. Oh, and that's a 6. So she tries to eat more, but it's just so difficult for her. Not only is she stuffed, but she's starting to get a little sick from the sugar. I'm gonna have her roll deception, just to try and hide all that. You could roll insight. Oh no, everyone knows this. She's trying to be polite. She'll happily take it, and she'll just drink the entire thing. Oh, she'll hand the water skin back to Braun. He means well. He is a big Loxodon. Let's not blame him. Oh, God. Roll my survival. Not only are you not able to get a whole lot, but you feel like that, the one that you get wasn't the cleanest of water. Oh, and, Briar, keep in mind that this mental link, this telepathic link, allows for, obviously, two-way communication. It'll persist for an hour or until, Ofime, cuts it off. Whoa. This is a mental link, right? Telepathically speaking? Okay. Yeah, it seems like it. Oh, I think I feel sick to my stomach. But, I could... I've never really trained anyone in any formal capacity, but I could try and give you tips, if it might help. You do seem like the type who has the ability to do it. It's Just, I've don't have all that much experience, but maybe it's out of control. Like I said, I don't know. Yeah. I feel like they appreciate. I'm certain that they. I'm sure they appreciate the patronage, but I don't think that was a lot of uh stuff. Maybe it might take them some time to to refill their stock. You can cook? That's not something that I've been able to do. I never got the chance. Um. And I'm certain. Keep in mind that you can always telepathically tell it, like, no, this is not a good idea. Do not taste it. Dude, it's not good. It's not. Alrighty. We'll put you at the right over there. I'm. Oh, I see. Maybe with some practice you could get better. I would presume that Briar would begin to move closer, or does she stay the distance? Alrighty. We'll allow for a little bit more before going to the next character. Okay, Jenna! As you make another attempt, I want another religion check. Okay, okay. Alright. Roll me an 11? Alright, so that'll be counted as a straight failure, instead of getting a different god. As the nat one would have been a god of my choice, but had you stuck with the 7, it would have been a random god who isn't Vernadir, being rolled. But, so, you begin to try and do it again as you did before, and you just feel like your connection isn't... It's there, but not quite. Roll again, so this would be counted as advantage, so that 4 would be applied, as Maria is going to try and help you along the way. There's literally nothing in terms of spells that I could do. I'm trying. You're a Hawthorne. Believe in yourself. Can I reach out to Vernadir? Connect. Take a deep breath in and recenter yourself. But instead, she's getting the yeah. Alright. I want you to roll the religion check again in a second attempt, with advantage, obviously. But the 16, just out of curiosity, was roll again just to see if you've got the nat 20. Nope. Okay. So, yet again, this time, instead of an amaryllis, it's a rose. Purple in color. Almost translucent. Floats down. Now then, it'll be another wisdom check with advantage. Okay. The rose begins to plant itself. Before it was just simply the flower, but now it's attached to the ground in front of you, in your mind's eye. You don't see Maria, but she is, well, at least on your mind's eye, but she's still there. Hands over the heart, over Jenna's heart and everything. Trying her best to help. With Maria's help, you're able to actually put the roots into the ground. Got it. There. Got a beautiful... Is that a phantom rose? Interesting. Keep nurturing it. Keep it up. And at this point, Maria will take a step back, try and position Jenna's hands to where they're in a upright position, and then she will cast Rootcraft to bring basically the plants up, to essentially wrap around Jenna's hands. Now, give me another wisdom check, without advantage this time. And you can feel this energy go from your heart, from obviously also with the energy that Maria helped circulate, into your hands, and you can feel the plants. It's more like a vine if anything else. Form into your hands, and it begins to blossom through your energy and your energy alone. And the phantom rose in your mind's eye begins to grow a stem, leaves, It is nurtured. Maria takes another step back, just to make sure that she is, well, far away from it. Or a decent way to, so that way when Jenna does eventually open her eyes, she knows that it was her. And you could feel the plant begin in your hand begin to grow even more, and you establish that connection with nature itself. And this is the point when the begins to form around Jenna, almost transforming her into just a little bit. Give me a moment. It's in the files. I thought I uploaded it. One moment. I gotta get it uploaded and everything on Roll20. My bad, I thought I already did all this. And we could do that. This is a city-based session, so you guys could have ended at any time that you wanted, or progress through the story in a certain way. This is a good place to cut it off, as Jenna is suddenly connected herself deeply to nature, so we can give her that moment to really go through with it, and then we can cut it from there. Sound good? Alrighty. He wants to snog the lady, the mental lady. I just figured that the cleanest point to end it would have been after, you know, Jenna getting her multi-class. Unless you guys do want to continue to allow that moment between Briar and Ofime, that's totally fine by me. I mean, I have tonight off anyways. It's all up to you. That is true. Yeah, no. You're gonna get that regardless. It's just if we cut off after your interaction or after the Briar interaction. It's simply all that I'm trying to get at. So then we'll be cutting off on the Briar interaction then. Alright, so then we'll cut off with the party being met up. You know, I just realized something. That might be difficult considering the situation. You have one of your party members going out to search for the clan that was enslaved Ohime. That character's left the city. So I guess it would be getting everyone aside from Eris together because... Oh, okay. Alright, so... We'll go... Didn't say anything. Okay, so then we'll just go through the turn order then. Why is my turn order being fucked? Oh, that's right. That's right. Alright. I've got to admit, I wasn't expecting your attire to change. That's new. But you look good. And she gives up 2 thumbs up. I'm not saying there's anything wrong with it to begin with. I've just never seen that before. How do you feel? Much better connected to Mother Nature? That is true. Okay. And she indeed does make a flower. As far as the quality of flower, that would be... wisdom is the casting modifier, so wisdom check. Unless you want to go with nature instead. Yeah, that's fine. It's a rather beautiful flower. It looks like the Phantom Rose in your mind's eye, but there are key differences. It's not as ephemeral? See-through, we'll go with that. Ethereal. It's not as ethereal, but it is definitely a really close because I think it's the only other difference. See, look at that! All it took was a little bit of persevering. Don't mention it. We're family, right? Although I got to admit, it is just so annoying. That blasted Gilgamesh. It's not uncommon for someone who follows a different faith, like you were with Copernicus, if I'm not mistaken, to use that faith to reach out towards Vernadir, and something like that were to happen. After all, you are effectively transitioning your faith, or the direction of your faith. And I think Gilgamesh is just a troll. Or be a troll. Right, it is... Most definitely. Getting kinda hungry. Well, let's get something to eat. And she will guide Janet, down to where, like, Bart's is. At this point, Bart's, you've gotten one extra of the drink and the food. The Steamster. Maria and Jenna are walking, done with what they were doing, and you have also gained one more of each of the food and drink at this point. And they're walking in your direction, you know. And she did say, "Oh, hey, hi." Let's get going, Jenna. On the way there, we can talk about family stuff. And then... And then he asked me about my life story, and then I told him about my life story. They must be good swimmers. Breath. On one... It's amazing. We don't see very many Dragonborn at all, really. I'm certain that Iggy had so many questions about you from what I've heard. Just in general. I think he found his match. Right, we better get going. The sooner the better, right? Put them down there. Briar, you know, if you may, are simply relaxing by the lake. It hasn't been obviously the hour yet. Recovering from the monsoon of confectionery sweets. Yep. Jenna is right after Braun. I'll be fine, and just for sake of that, con save. Yeah, I think I'll be fine. Oh. I've never had a whole lot of whatever that was. It was good, but he just kept putting more and more, and I don't think I actually got a chance to say no. Well, if I had to take my guess, it would be from other people. As in, people around this area. When it comes to me making this sort of mental link, I have to focus on that person for a little bit before establishing that link. That might be it if it's the same kind of thing. That there are just so many different thoughts and people speaking that you just don't focus. You don't focus on one in particular, but that's just my thoughts. Thoughts. Or maybe they are overloading you because you don't know that you're doing it. That would be where I would start. And it also would explain why I was able to ease the whispers, because maybe you were able to focus on my singing. It just... There was almost like a wall. But that's neither here nor there. I'm no expert on the matter. So that's what humans look like. I didn't realize that they were so blue. Different? Wait, aren't you a human? So then... Wait, you're human, but you just said that that's something different about you, referring to your... the color of your skin. So humans don't have blue skins. Interesting. You know, with this freedom I have, doing a bit of a thought, thinking, I think I want to see the world. It's that, and, well, also I suppose the fact of my condition for so long. If I'm being honest, I wouldn't mind not seeing that place again. Do you know what a circus is? I mean, I know of, well, I heard of the Witchlight Carnival, but from what that Leon was saying, a circus is like that, but it just moves. I wonder how the Witchlight Carnival is doing on... it's been so long. Yeah? Maybe next time that you see him, you could ask him about it. I'm not entirely sure about, doing that. I'm good at well, entertaining, but I guess I just haven't gotten over everything. And at this moment, Ophemia will look over to the waters, reminiscing, rather sadly. Her eyes will light up after, realizing that she was lost in thought. You do that so well. I see. So, in order to use your magic, you have to write it down first? Yeah. If the whispers come back and, well, the mental link isn't here, just come find me and I'll do my best to help. We've just been sitting here for a while. I think my butt is sore. Freeman will simply get up. Temple, right? And I'll put you two, over up through here. Bart, I presume you're waiting? Because of course, it's a Bart thing. Bart's... It is your turn. Well, you were interacted with. So it's a difference. At this point, you've got one more serving of each. Yep. I wonder why. You ordered 10 meals with 30 servings of a herbal drink. It's tea. You ordered 30 servings of tea. You want them to hurry up? Oh my god, do you not understand how to make tea? I can understand the pasta because it's something that you actively work. Like you need it and everything. But the tea! Here, I'll just put that 1 gold coin inside the batch of tea that's going to be made for me. That should do it. Yeah. Do you wish to go out and do something else aside from wait on the food being done? Is tea and Italian food? It'll be an extra cost of a total of 3 gold for both. So 2 for the tea. Yeah. 2 for the tea, 1 for the food. Alrighty. And I'm confident that you gave them all the proper descriptions of everything that they needed to know. Anywho. Such a big building. Alright, so I presume that you move over to follow after Maria and Jenna, where they went. Unless you plan on taking another jog, there's not a whole else you could do. Well, of course. A platter. Is the shield made out of silver? Then it's a wooden platter. Alright, so, we're just going to fast forward this just a bit and move everyone forward. So we have everyone here aside from Eris and Braun. And a couple lectures, it seems. I came up through here to find you. Specifically, there's plenty to go over. Where's Braun and where's Eris? Oh, I recall seeing Eris leave? Well, specifically, I was by the lake, so I can't say for sure where. Oh, and Braun went to this bakery of sorts. Ooh, then... Oh, I might as well go down there and get him. Why don't we just all go? I mean... I like that idea! Yeah! Okay, give me a moment. Ah. Braun, you enter in the bakery, and it is starting to the day is starting to close, but they are still plenty at work for the amount of room that you made for them. It is a humanoid. No, she's an elf. Oh god. You have to beat it too. No, I don't think he needs gold. 3 gold. If you're gonna persuade them, you gotta roll higher than a 2. To allow Braun to make a masterpiece. So they allow you. Okay. Okay. This better not be like last time. We got 2 nat 1s off of advantage. Oh my god, that was atrocious. Okay. I want you to roll me investigation to find the proper ingredients to use for your masterpiece. If you can smell out the ingredients, then it would be because you're trying to find them. Okay, so you find all the good proper products. Now, I want you to roll me survival. No, you're actually doing the process of making it. Well, it's specifically dough and everything like that. Okay. It's a little chunky. Alright. This is the last check for it. It's Italian. Roll me. Let's see here. Roll me sleight of hand. Okay, and just for the sake of that it is food, only medicine. Okay, so it's more like a fruitcake, if anything else. So everyone else, you come inside this bakery that if everyone's searching around, it wouldn't have been very hard to find it. And you kind of sprouting in the main lobby of it, because you got like a Dragonborn, and like 5 different people. Oh my! How may I help you all? It's just a matter of we're almost closing here. We got plenty of confectionaries. Okay. Well, he was pretty convincing, and he paid 3 gold. That seemed pretty good. And roll me a d4. You made enough. You made 4 quantities, so enough for 4 servings. Even if we didn't count the Dragonborn. Oh my god, he made it into 8. Oh. Yeah. One, 2, 3. Con save! Okay, I think that was everyone. Oh wait, Iggy. Iggy, and then the maid. Oh no! So the con save was specifically for just the flavor of it. If you could actually get it down. Because getting it down after that first wall, because of the high medicine, yeah. So let's see here. We've got 1, 2, 3 failures. So Ofime, Bartz, and the barmaid. The barmaid is just starting to choke and coughing. Is Jenna or someone else going to pick up the platter, I presume, which would you mean? Then you could just pass it off to them. Whoever that may be. It'll be a, strength check. What's a Heimlich? Anyone who attempts the Heimlich must make both a medicine check and a strength check. Jenna, you know exactly what to do, where to apply pressure and everything. And the maid coughs it up and spits it out. Oh, oh, oh. I think I'll be fine. It got caught. It got caught. And it continued to... I could taste it in my throat. Riser Hubble Cook confirmed. I would feel insulted if you didn't. She went through this horrible experience. You have all this food, and you're just sitting there like, oh hey, how's it going? The barmaid the maid will take it. Thank you. I was real healthy. Everyone will be counted as well fed. Well, Ofime is currently still connected to Briar's mind and Briar history, so it's all mental stuff. Ofime is granting guidance to Briar. Remember. Yes? Oh. Oh no. I can get us there. Listen, I understand that there are things that, you know, the whole slavery thing, but I really do believe in Leon and Sanver's attempts at diplomacy over straight bloody murder. For the barmaid? Well, the village itself is in a... It's got a lot of water in it. There's plenty of bridges and everything. It's a lot like a swamp. Well, let's eat up. Why not? I mean, you bought it all, right? I would like... I'm sorry, what? You bought a lot. Ofime is simply just... She's giggling to herself. You're pretty funny, you know that? I think our best bet is to get to the village before she does. Well, the wood is pretty thick. The forest itself, we could go a certain distance, but after a certain point it would be difficult. Oh, I can arrange that. Well, I had to get here somehow, so we can just use my carriage. Some people would have to be accommodated in certain ways. Maria simply looks at Bart. You might have to stick to the front or on top. I don't really know. You're just so big and bulky. Hmm? I'm not entirely sure the carriage driver would like that. Hey, quick question. Out of context, what the hell happened to the Bartz's token? Pasta land, got it. Oh, right! Well, I really should. Jenna, you're a Hawthorne. No matter what, I shouldn't get in trouble for lending out the carriage. And Igmondi? Well, if you're going to, as much as I'd like to go, I probably shouldn't. It seems like there's not a whole lot of room. You won't, I will. But I can't say all that much about it. But if there's no other choice, then there's no other choice. I mean, it's not huge or anything. And well, if that does happen, just let me know and I'll come running to help you out. Alright, I'll go get the carriage prepped. You get another, 2 each. Yeah. Next time on... Okay. And I'm going to end the recording.